How is everybody? We're back. We have some teeth to do. Full transparency, I was flip-flopping about what to do, I don't know. It's like 15 minutes ago, maybe? Maybe. Decided to do teeth. Let's go for teeth. I'm hoping we can get this done quickly. Not like a low quality, not super rushed, but it's also not a full character. Hope everyone's doing well today. Can't super complain. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna try this again. Hopefully, we don't have some weird artifacts to get added in for whatever reason. Let's just see what happens. We need a tooth. We need teeth. What do I feel like there's usually a better thing that tells me which direction everything is? Yeah, this colored axis thing doesn't really tell me that much. I guess I would need to know what the colors are. But between red and white, is that x-axis? Weird. I feel like I want to go. Oh, wait, here we go. I know what we do. Aha. Aha. I usually forget to do that. I just start touching things. And then I have to redo. So, teeth. What do those things look like? Do I have teeth? You have teeth. I can't see your teeth, chat. Can you convince me that you have teeth? So top doesn't matter. The flatter I make it, the better, I think. So that way it'll reach up into something really tiny. Teeny tiny. So I think we are going to make... We can cut it off if we need to, but I was thinking about doing just top teeth and then a set of bottom teeth with a tongue attached. We can always cut the tongue out if we need to. That shouldn't be a big problem. Especially because where it would be cut out from sewing those edges back together, yeah, no problem. But it's cool. You wouldn't need to do much of a mouth bag. Just a texture and a mouth bag, and then you just plop this in. That sounds cool to me. That's what I would want. I'm just gonna crush it all down. Smooth it all out. I guess we could maybe add in a uvula. There we go. Hi, Yag. How are you? What are you up to today? I'm making a mouth. But like, just the interior bits, the furnishings of a mouth. Hmm. Never full. Even half smooth is like just as much as full smooth. Not a lot. I think you finished the visuals for the next Screw NFT Fest. Wonderful. I'm sorry if I'm neutering the emotional impact of your title. But that sounds awesome. So you gonna drop any hints, or when do I get to see the next one? Is that a long way off? God, you hope it's out next week? Mix is already done? It was made by ear. Ooh. A collab. That's exciting. You need to render the visuals. Oh, that's exciting. Okay, that's a hint. So I assume there was some Blender. And my Blender videos on YouTube, when we do anything Blender related in a VOD, it gets so many more views. And I know I shouldn't be view driven, but I also miss nodes. So I might go back. That's where the rants get the worst, when I start using Blender. Still all Godot. Wait, interesting. Godot has like a still frame render. Does it have like a ray trace? Final gather kind of thing? That's exciting. I want to know more about Godot. The first person I ever know using Godot, the person that I heard it from, I guess like 2 or 3 friends started using it, and 2 of them work at Unity. I thought that was pretty funny. But yeah, it looks. Well, I don't love the interface. I think that would be the hardest thing for me to get into. Unity fit into my style pretty easily from the get-go. Just a lot of it made sense. If I have to switch from it, it's going to be a tough one. Where would surface fall off? And that says fall off. I don't trust that that's like global fall off. I don't know. I don't know. I don't see any options for that. So I was having a thought. I don't know why. Not that I want to rope you into doing any more work than you ever want to do. But I had that idea that my game would have lots of different artists making stuff, and I was like, how would we fit techno? Just in case Yag wants to do thing here, wants to like throw in some jams. Could you just change samples out in a song for something that's a little bit more organic? Medieval fantasy kind of instruments? And then I went into this weird place. What if we made one of the creatures in the game, the like sound effects that it would make would be samples from one of the songs, but like individually, like, so that way you can actually have an idea of how the techno music you're hearing comes from parts made in the world. You know what I mean? It is an online movie maker mode. Nothing fancy like ray path tracing or anything, but it does ensure every frame is rendered to screen and file buffer. Ooh, okay. That's still a pretty nice feature. Can either do PNG sequence or compressed AVI. That's nice. That's really nice. Mine can do, we call it a play blast when you do an AVI. They look like trash, or they are huge, huge files. Absolutely kind of a nightmare to work with. You do wish it had an offline mode without the rendering to screen. Wait. It's only online. That's interesting. Wait, that might actually go against some of my philosophies. Is it like, I don't know, cloud-based or something? Pushing your data to a bunch of servers to process? I don't love that. Not that I'm so protective of my data. It just always seems like an overhead, and you're gonna have to pay for it somewhere. Or like, I don't know. Seems like you're actually using more resources. Gotta affect my carbon footprint, you know? You mean online is in you see it being rendered? Oh, okay. You want it to be like headless. Hmm. I'm trying to think. If I do a sequence from Maya, I think it all also updates the render output. I'm not sure how to do it headless. So you can also, I don't know, if you do it command line, there might be a headless Maya mode where you could actually have Arnold start up and process everything without the editor fully opening. Maybe. But at the same time, I don't know about that. It would be cool. Yeah, even Maya doesn't truly have that. If that helps you at all. Reaper terminology. It makes sense. Makes sense. I guess I just also interact with things that usually want to plug into render farms here and there. And then yeah, oh my god, cloud computing. Would you like to buy cloud credits? No, never. You're confusing the terms too. It's offline rendering, meaning not real time. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, yeah. So, the only thing I know that has real time rendering that's still like movie quality, that's like an unbiased thing, is Redshift. I have a copy of, but I don't have a card good enough to actually do. You need at least a 30 series. Like a 3090 is like the minimum. But real time movie quality, really cool. Godot can record non real time video and audio from any 2D or 3D project. This kind of recording is also called offline rendering. Interesting. Any or 2D or 3D project. That is cool. Click that. Save that for later. Oh, that looks nice at first glance. And of course, FFmpeg integration. Wonderful. Or at least instruction. Let's save so we don't lose this. I mean, that's only 20 minutes, I guess. Teeths. All them teeths inside your skull. I'm gonna sculpt those teeth. All them teeth. It's not like a full mold. It's a little pointy. Wait. Yeah, so I have to figure out if there are going to be animals that have synth sample voices. I mean, it would make the battles much more Buckethead-like. Kind of love. Deep in my heart, I just want to be making Buckethead envision stuff. Mm-hmm. Problem with that mode is that you haven't tried making extremely long movies before. You only had max 1 minute long. Oh, so is this gonna encompass the entire mix? Is it an album? Sorry, an album. No, and in the end, you'll probably just be screen recording, to be honest. Not a bad idea. Not terrible at all. Okay, just keep rolling little bits. Hour-long visuals. That sounds pretty awesome. I'm pretty psyched. You know, I feel like it erased a lot. My beautiful gum detail. Voxel. It's not that special, but they are pretty mesmerizing. I mean, that's cool. I'm not sure how many albums I know come with visualizers, the full ones. I think the last. I mean, if we go broad and we're just like, okay, music videos. I think Weird Al's last album, what every single one was a music video released on YouTube. That was that was amazing. Great songs, and the only thing similar that I know of. But you know what? I might not be thinking very hard. That's a thing I do sometimes. Yeah, teeth. Should I have multiple cameras so I could see? I could prove that they're changing other parts of geometry on me. Turn back and it's all gone. So what kind of visualization is it? Is it like, I don't know. Should I wait? Should it be a surprise? Did Yag remake the Barbie movie? maybe Yag actually made Barbenheimer. Not 2 movies, but 1, as it should have been. How Barbie invented the atom bomb. Okay, it's kind of gum-like. 3, 6, 2 more. No, there's 32. Teeth. Teeth! That's right, Callus. We making some teeth today. There may be some dangly things to hang from them, like uvula and tongues. How are you doing? How's Houdini? We have good news? Is it exciting? Is it everything that that I should be sad that I'm missing out on? Something you think I'd be a native at? All of my grueling Node experience? So far, you don't see why I wouldn't like it? Well, I mean, yeah, I don't know. When they can't even get their software labeling correct, I don't know. Just made me very wary. Like legit the licensing, where they say that you, if you make under a certain amount, it's free. And then if you look into things, it's like after the first year, it will not be free, and you have to start paying a subscription. And it's like, oh, that seems mighty fine print-esque, and it, yeah, I don't want to spend all my time trying to think about that. I'd like to make cool art. Like at a similar time, I was having a problem with Unity doing the same thing, being like, Javier was like, oh, Dots and Havoc is free. And I went and I looked at the site and it says it is free for pro license users. And it's like, oh, there actually isn't almost anything else you get from a pro license, which makes it really funny. Because that's what you're paying for. So for them to say that it's free, that's all you really get. It's not free at all. You're paying $1,000 a year just to use Dots. I guess, and the ability to have more than that made per year. Like, cool. But features that you're boxing in for indie developers, like, yeah, that's one of them. Don't just say it's free. Don't ever use that word when you're actually paying a lot of money for that feature. That was scummy. And then, yeah, I think I found the same thing with that. I was just like so turned off. It's like, I'm done dealing with this. So I may go back, but it also depends on their Unity integration, because I don't think I care about much but that. You haven't even scratched the surface? Okay, well, have you gotten anything accomplished? Anything to write home about? You're remaking the tire, right? Okay. Now the problem here is the fall off. That we don't have real fall off, and I don't see any other. I don't see any other masking things. I don't see any other. I don't see any other settings for brush, or at least for the move. I just want to like, I don't know, fall off a little bit better. Yeah, there's just like, there is no move for surface stuff. I think one of the warnings for Move is that it's a Surface feature, not voxel feature. I feel like that's starting to mean something different to me now than it did before. You know, not a problem until it is a problem. Yeah, maybe I'll try it someday. But also there's, yeah, you've seen the memes, right? About how difficult it is to learn. Like the Houdini learning curve is just a cliff people jump off of. It's where, where young artists go to die. 20 years and you can do that simple thing that you started trying to do when you were a young human. I've heard a lot about. I guess just it's either just that there's so much to learn or a general user unfriendliness about it. You may have. Well, hopefully you can, tell me that it's otherwise. 'Cause, yeah, I definitely can't jump into it right away. Yeah, I'd like to try it, I guess. Try it again, even though that. I just install every piece of software. Or one software that has a million names based off how much money we want to take from you. Guess I was also freaking out that I tried to download the one that was the indie version, right? This is the one accessible to you if you are on the free license. So I'm like, okay, yes, give me this one. Download this one. It downloads every piece of software they have. One installer that downloads and installs every piece of software. And I'm like, oh, great, cool, not confusing at all. Thought I followed everything correctly. Then I actually go to open it, and it has a splash that's like a completely different name, and then it pops up and it has a completely different name than the one that I'm supposed to be using, and it's on a trial. And I'm like, okay, well, what happens when the trial's over? I only get to play with this 30 days, and then I have to uninstall and reinstall everything? Let me just uninstall and figure out which one to do. Never reinstalled. Couldn't find anything. Couldn't figure out any way that they would be separated installers, that I wouldn't be on a trial, that it would give me what they told me it would give me. Trying to ship a game here. Can't work with software that's gonna just like surprise some complications in our installation process means that you owe us, you know, tens of thousands of dollars. Or even worse, somehow they're like, oh, somehow you impacted our sales. We're countersuing you for using our software without licensing. I don't know. I just don't want to tangle with that crap. Just like get your software development correctly. It's another skeezy company, and all they do is like Houdini. Like, I kind of get tangling yourself up in what's that company they don't like? Maxon? I get Maxon. They have a lot of pieces of software that they're buying up. They're like the new Autodesk. Absolutely horrible. You may or may not be already entangled before Maxon was in the picture. And that's tragic. It's sad, but it might be a reality. And yeah, Sideshow, it's just Houdini, which people say is a nightmare to learn. And they can't even get their licensing right. Or they can't separate their software the way they, you know, say they have. Starting with lies? Sideshow? Is that how it is? I don't know why I always feel like the crazy one. Like, how much do your lawyers get paid to put out, like, way too much copy that confuses and scares away people? Or most people probably just ignore, right? I'll deal with this in the future. It's kind of build your own tools approach they market it with. What does that even mean? I need the node thing that does the thing. People use it for all sorts of things. I want to use it for all sorts of things. But yeah, I guess whatever the Unity plugin actually does is also an important thing that I never looked into. But they kind of made it seem like, oh, everything. It's just magic. And then everyone that uses it and has skills also wants to be like, it's magic. I think that's because they can bring that magic to the negotiating table when they're looking for jobs. Just a little gatekeepy at the same time. You don't know how the tooling is supposed to work yet? If you recall, there were a couple of tiers of node graphs. I mean, yeah, okay. I know why I never got into it. I don't want to deal with that. I really hate getting right up to the point where I need a node behind a paywall and being like, I'm not willing to pay for it. Let me abandon everything. I don't know. In that way, I definitely stick with Blender and go with the scrappier solution. Like Embergen's really good. I like Embergen. That's nodes. It has some stuff. Okay, I mean, it's something. We have some sort of teeth-like object. Do they look good? No. Do they look like someone's teeth? Maybe. And why does the thickness matter so much? You know if they're limited that way? Well, that's good. I don't know. It just seems to like a lot. Again, how hard is it just to make sure the right splash screen shows up for what you install? The learning curve because it's such a cool software or because it's a poorly designed software? Just because it's capable of a lot doesn't mean that they got there in a way that's good. Just for an overview, so you don't have to type these out. Network types. All right, give me 1 second. Let me check that out. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not trying to make you defend the software either. Sorry if you feel compelled to. Okay. On this, of course, everything changed. Objects stop like that. You're too straight. I need like kind of curved, and then maybe like a more faceted here, and then kind of curved but mostly straight. Okay, it's a thing. Okay, clicking. Then there's 3 scripted languages. Okay, yeah. I hope it has some magical output to Unity. You know what I mean? Like, so many of these things. Either you can bake it down to something Unity can use, or you're making a whole add-on plugin for Unity, or it's useless. It like doesn't leave the program, and you get a render out of the thing. Okay, node flags, network types. Hmm. This is a lot. Okay. All right. At least it has images. I like the images on nodes. Hmm. This is so much. Okay, so it might not be impossible. Oh, wow. Look at just how many. Okay. Okay. There's a lot of manipulator to learn. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't look like a hit the ground running type of thing. Huh. It seems cool. I don't know. There's a lot to get through before you actually get to the juice of the program, looks like. Okay, can we get little pointy bits? Soft up there. Okay, okay, we got some teeth. And the voxels make things a little mushy. Maybe we can try to flex the surface system. See how that turns out. So far, the oddest thing, edge loop selection acts a bit weird. I mean, is it weirder than what you have to do in Blender with GeoNodes? Not that they're the worst there, but it's interesting. That was definitely thinking different. Manual selection? In GeoNodes? No, in GeoNodes, you'd have to get the um there was like a vertex edge node that would give you two vert vertices, and you would have to do a get their position, check to see if they're on the axis that you think they're on, and then yay or nay. And then you could if you have a starting one, I guess, then you can have a dot product to see the one that's more in line with continuing an edge loop. See what I mean? Like, yeah. No, in geonodes. Very interesting. Yeah, no, manual selections. I think that was fine in Blender. I'm not ready to rant about that. I would need to prepare some stuff. Yeah, when we go back to Blender, it's definitely not going to be for box modeling stuff. Or maybe it is. Depends when it is. October, we might still go back. Kind of love this. It's like a big-mouthed fish. No, and then it erases everything. I hate it. And why does voxel system have to change everything when I want to save or dupe? Which is also a save. You like what you see? Well, it's gone. There I am crying with the stick of the lollipop in my hands and the wonderful bulb shattered on the ground. You might be able to put that together in Blender. Here you don't know yet what touches geometry at that level. Oof, okay. So far you've managed to recreate the round parts of the tire. Hey, that's something. I'm glad you have some progress. Zombie, hey, how are you? You're sure it's not the best way to build? But it's a way? Hey, any way is the way. You have to learn. And even if it's the wrong way at first, then you might come around to it being a solution to something later. I'm pretty convinced of that. Ooh. That's interesting. So wait, you recreated the tread and did the Boolean? And I assume the sidewalls? Okay, that's pretty positive. That took you a day to figure out? Okay, maybe I could try it out. Maybe it has what I want from Blender. How tricky do you think that is? I'm looking at the graph now. Doesn't look so bad. Seems reasonable, but then I see group. This group 3, is there like stuff in there? And that looks like a folder. So is it completely from there, and did you bring in some assets? Some parts you used in Blender. Okay. That's still promising. Hmm. So you have a patch for the corner, one patch for the tread that goes into an array and gets rounded. Okay. Hmm. It's not so bad. You're bringing in flats, right? That you're then. Are you rotating in Houdini? Yeah, zombie, what are you up to? Anything interesting today? DNS. Oh, okay. Okay. Network stuff. I see. Or is this something else? Am I walking to something that I'm just too blind to see? Teeth are hard, and I feel like I'm just pushing mud around. I won't stay, but I want a little connection just in case. Who knows? Who knows what'll happen? Where we'll use this? I know what we're using, but could have a second life. Very highly concentrated over here? No worries. You do you. Good to see you. Chat when you're ready. Also concentrating a bit. Teeths. Teeths are hard. It's not too bad. I mean, some golem ass teeth. There's a tooth over here, I think. You forgot what, or if you asked something, but your tire patches like this for the tread and another with the corner. Well, I saw it earlier. All right, let me check it out. And clicky clicky. Oh, okay. So you're still doing a bunch there. It's cool that you worked out such a small patch to tile. Excuse me. That's cool. So this itself does get bent, right? Or are you just... Yeah, it looks like the profiles are straight on. But I don't know, I'm guessing. Now you just make a point array to copy the points on. And it does get bent. Cool. Okay. Ooh, tread. That's nifty. Okay, alright. Not too bad. Yeah, alright, maybe there's some hope. Okay, this needs to split into 2 teeth. Hmm. Hey, Dentist Danger. You out there? Hope you're fine. Hey, Zoc, how are you? I'm doing well. Teeth are weird things, aren't they? Like little stone hinges that just emit from the gums. Gum is a great word. Really describes it. I'm good. So yeah, how are you? What are you up to today? Hopefully something better than dentistry. It's a hard but noble profession. I can't. I need this to go up and this to go down. Is that so hard? 3D coat. Is that so hard? Oh, in Blender it gets bent with some vector math. Here you tried to use a bend node for it. The difference from Blender is that adjustments seem to be hiding in the scriptable input fields. That's kind of cool. Scriptable input fields sounds like it kind of has that. There's like expressions, and you can also make shader graph connections. So you could do a whole math thing and behind the scenes plug components into it to either feed numbers in or to receive the output of. The node graphs are fast. The expressions, the actual scriptable expressions, are notably slow. It's kind of interesting. That kind of feels familiar. Oh, you have another wonderful image. Let's see it. Ooh, okay. Capture length. Wait, what is CH? Channel? The channel that is grid 1 rows? Character. Times character? I don't know. Interesting though. You guess they call those the channels? Okay, alright. Not all is lost. A little bit of my intuition can still work there. Doesn't read everything. I mean, I guess that's fair. I don't know how much Maya could be said to read everything either. There's definitely some things that got lost in the sauce. Yeah, if we don't give it place for the tongue, it looks a bit awkward. I'm amazed at how much this can absolutely screw up depth. Here, and all of a sudden you're doing something wildly different than you ever imagined. Why don't you smooth? Alright, we'll clone and then everything will just magically get smoothed. Whether you like it or not. Grocery run later? Later, Catless. Good luck. Doing fine? Just about to play something? Wandering Village is great, but you have to move the mouse quite a lot. It's quite exhausting. You think you have to start with Blender again or even Unreal 5? Like what you're doing here? I'm glad. Yeah, I would imagine if you are someone that likes to create, being away from creation can be kind of hard. Yeah, I hope you get back to it. What kind of stuff would you work on? Man, teeth are weird. Also 3D coat. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do perfectly. I always smushes. And let's throw a tongue in. Or do we separate the tongue? We could do a separate tongue. That'd be the worst. Primitive, we'll just start with a sphere. Oh, yeah, I've got to actually put it in. Why? Gonna ruin it. Try it again because that's kind of a tongue. Not bad. Let's make it a little bit bigger. Let's just scale it. I used it years ago to create something like an intro for YouTube. Oh, okay. In your channel? You lost your motivation on it because of Blender. Used a lot of shortcuts and all kinds of stuff that completely annoyed you. What's the program I'm using? Seems like you don't need lots of shortcuts. True. This is 3D Coat. It's not too bad. Yeah, so I guess I technically don't need keyboard much at all. So yeah, you can move by just dragging on the canvas. And then right click dragging is going to zoom for you. And middle mouse drag does the pan. So you have everything on the mouse without having to use keyboard. And then if you are on some sort of brush, if you're over the figure, if you right click, drag right, it's going to change the size of the brush, and then up and down will change the strength. So you might be able to get almost everything done without a keyboard. Not sure what I actually need. I use Shift on the keyboard, I guess, to smooth things out. Yeah, hopefully that would be manageable. Okay, we're gonna dupe it again. Okay, maybe a little less pointed will be good. So yeah, I like 3D Code. 3D Code even has auto retopology, which works most of the time. So you don't have to sit there and click over and over and over, trying to make all the different points and all that. As UV stuff, that one's a little bit rougher for me because I'm colorblind, and I don't think the default colors work well for my eyes. But it might be fine for you. The only thing it doesn't do is rigging. So maybe you could get away with doing everything here except for rigging, and then you could go back to Blender for that. Okay, but just realizing. I mean, it's a set of teeth. Feels like it has a bit of an overbite though. Wait, what happened? Hello? Oh, I kind of see what happened. Want all this here? We call this old tongue. This is the one I want to do. What is rigging? So rigging, modeling and animation program, or is it made for game creation, that kind of stuff? So modeling. It doesn't really do animation. It does painting, though. So like everything up till making it move. And rigging is creating like a skeleton or like a network of joints to bind something to, and then you create like controls so that way you can like actually get to the animation part. Yeah, rigging, making the skeleton, and then controls so the skeleton actually like moves correctly. It's gotten a lot easier than it sounds. That's not too bad. Yeah, what I was doing yesterday, at the end of yesterday, was rigging. And we're probably going to go back there. I want to get these teeth done. Hi, Ear. How are you? What are you up to today? Hope you're doing good. Making the teeth. Teeth are kind of gross. Happy I have lips to cover them up. They're not teeth. Maybe it's gums. Mouths? Let's say mouths. Mouths are a little bit on the gross side. You're good? Trying to plan your work for a game a bit. Sounds good. Gotta clean up and do your actual job a bit too? I understand that. Yeah, good luck. Did 3D Code hurt you? It was, yes, it was a naughty program. So whenever you save or clone an object, it does its whole revoxelize thing. I hit save and it revoxelized with some very egregious artifacts that kind of came out of nowhere. Just like kind of invented some, I want to say chevrons, but not quite chevrons. Just like antennae, pointy things coming straight out of my model. Yeah. Didn't. Every once in a while, it'll leave like a little artifact on something, and like a little dent I can smooth over, that's fine. But this actually kind of grew out some geometry that I couldn't smooth away without it just crunching into a point. And yeah. Oh no, what's up, zombie? You want to kick something? We should 3D print something for you to kick. DNS. It's always DNS. And I'm gonna remember that next time I see a whodunit. I'm gonna tell my wife it was the DNS. Then she'll pause it and she'll look at me like, Danger, what? That'd be great. Anywho, I think that's a mouth. It was good. Took us like an hour 45. We should retopo and see what we can get. If we can get a whole mouth done today, I'll be very happy. Also, kind of what I'm planning on. I think we'll cut it close. We know it's never DNS. Could it be DNS? Could it be an imposter that seems like DNS? That makes sense. You think you need to get a step further, more specific into gaming? I have to try Unreal 5. Don't know, but you think you could have some accessibility. Sounds good. Yeah, I'm thinking Unity's also kind of cool. But yeah, Unity 5 is probably better if you want to go node-based. Unity is really great for letting you just like write code and attach it to things. And watching Ear do stuff, it also kind of seems like you just kind of like wonton attach scripts to random objects to get them to do behaviors. It's cool, yeah. I hope Unreal works for you. It was DNS? Zombie, you have to explain. Isn't DNS just something that points to different things? Isn't that like your gateway to the internet? Without actually being network gateway or a router or a modem. Wait, does DNS have a tangible physical node? Is there actually like a switch that it goes to, or is it a virtual conceptual thing that lives in the cloud? And you feed cotton candy. Maybe you forgot to feed your DNS. Just like transparency, right, Zombie? You're fighting for 10 hours now. I'm so sorry. And was it just like a website not updating? Some URL not quite pointing to where it's supposed to? Okay, top teeth could be a little bit better. Teeth are hard. I mean, how close are you gonna get? It's not a dentistry game. Or at least that's not what I was briefed on. I shouldn't have cloned it. I did it. Now it's squished. Voxels just smooth things out way too much. Why can't you be more like Minecraft? Minecraft's not smooth at all. You're in the middle of migrating to a new server at work. Like everything. Oh. And the DNS doesn't seem to want to resolve to the right IP address. Sporadically. That's horrifying. All the best. My hopes and prayers to you and your server. Okay, teeth just a little jank. Who has perfect teeth, right? Nobody. You really have no idea? You try both? You need more than your Photoshop stuff? Yeah, I understand. 3D is a great extension. It's kind of how I started. I did a lot of Photoshop. I need to stop making clones. It's a bad habit. I just keep erasing all the nice crunchiness. I think it's round. I don't think it looks good anymore. Okay, whatever. It's good. Chiefs 3. Okay, and then we'll retopo here. And the funky DNS doesn't seem to want to resolve to write sporadically. That's crazy. How could it? Man, technology will be the end of us. You have until Monday morning to get everything done. Yeah, good luck. Yeah, hopes and prayers to you and your server. Hmm. Yeah, that's good. Okay, we just need to retopo. And probably rename. Okay. And auto topo. You should only need to be doing teeth, right? See what 500 gets us. Like it's a bit conservative. I hope someday I get good at 3D code. I always feel like I make things that are like 80%. Mudbox gets me closer. Mudbox closer to like 90, 95%. Like 5% I want. But who knows? Maybe it's unattainable. Because then you could do stuff like your hand model or stuff that's helping you. 3D coat, was that what you're using? Yes, correct. 3D coat. I think they still have like a race car on there. I go slow. Come on, I believe in you. Internet. Yeah, this is the one. In theory, I guess you could make a car. It has some cool features. It has like stuff you can snap together. I forget what it's called, but they have like a whole kit bashing thing. Those have a lot of EVs. They're not terrible if you want to like procedurally do materials. It's pretty full featured. And the non-commercial is really cheap. Yeah, I think like as long as you don't need to. Oh, I'm worried. Is this crashed? Well, worked. Okay, we want to go over 500. Definitely over 500. Guess if we didn't give them big gaps, we could get away with having just kind of like a textured, very low poly row. Let's see what it takes to actually get a good topology of it. I know, wait. What was the non-commercial price? Do they have some sort of guide to start with? Guess YouTube surely has something. YouTube probably has something. I didn't end up using too many guides. It was kind of intuitive, but I also, have been kind of ranting and raving and learning it through brute force. Uh, yeah, they have a whole documentation tab, which is promising. Yeah, I can't say that's good or bad. Thought there was a cheap version, like your maybe it was through student. They have some things to make you think there might be some more accessible versions if you are not like a commercial. Like a lot of them around schools or being a teacher or a student. I wonder if you could say that you're a teacher. All you have to do is teach one person for that to be true. Hmm. It has so many licensing options to go through, and you never know. If you just contact the dev, he seems like a very real, big-hearted person. Looks remarkably similar to the last one. It says 900 faces. Guess maybe. I could start counting. Alright, let's go crazy. Let's see what a nice set of teeth goes for. 2K look like. Sleepy. Why am I sleepy? I feel like I got to bed. Maybe it wasn't that early. Maybe it was just with more determination than usual. All them teeth look so rough. I have to look at those again. Maybe I have to narrow the front teeth too. The top front. Man, I feel like this doesn't usually even take this long. The computer in general has been a little bit slow. I wonder if I just opened the wrong. Oh, I have Steam open. That could be it. Steam is quite a resource hog. Wait, is today Thursday? It is. Free game on Epic. I know it's too late, but last week there was Murder by Numbers, which is that puzzle game that I got obsessed with. Okay, so that's 1800. Looks so much more reasonable. Obviously, we can cut some of it out. If we're gonna throw this into a character, I'd probably cut the top plate out of the soft palette and the bottom of the lower. Alright, bottom teeth. Let's clone you and touch you one more time. Now that I found that thing I don't like. And Ratchet and Clank comes out on PC. And they're saying it's a good port. Need to save up some money and get that. Ratchet and Clank as a franchise has to be in my top 5. They're just so well made. So entertaining. So hard closing gaps. There's no fall off for surface and volume. Gone for today? Really relaxing? Have a good one, all of you. Later, Zach. Good to see you. Hope your creation stuff goes well. Whenever you get into it, that is. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna save. So I feel if I auto topo, it's gotta do the same thing that I've been complaining about, right? It's gotta do the revoxelization first. But saving is even gonna do it. No trusting anything. There's no getting out of it alive. So the one thing that I'm a little nervous about is if we need to line this up with the skeleton teeth, we might end up remodeling the skeleton teeth just a little bit. It's not the worst. There's some things you can do that don't affect like the UVs and the texture too much. And again, there's some things you do and it takes a patching. We will see. This works. We try UVs in 3D coat. Which aren't bad, they just take longer and I have a hard time seeing the ones I need to sew. Oh, I guess there's a little frustration there. If we want to get them done fast, probably in Maya. I guess I kind of have an idea about how I want to cut them. Hope the topology allows me to do that. If I could cut along the bottom of the teeth, and then the top of the corner of the teeth going around, then I can get a top plate. I can get all of the teeth stretched out as a row. Like a straight row, hopefully. And then the inside will have like a roof of the mouth with all of the teeth going on the outside. And I think that'd be fine. Yeah, let's hope this fits. We'll see. Better than nothing. Okay, and tongue. It's a tongue. Unlabeled tongue. Tongue, you need to be able to go wheel. Alright, you're like 250? Hmm. Is there actually a line here? I can't tell, but it kind of looks like this is a 5-sided face, and then I don't. It's got to be something because this is bent down in both directions. There must be something there. If not, we can draw it in. It's a bit weird if it didn't do those. Just a few edges more. Wait, tongue. That can't be right. 78 faces. I gave you more to work with than that. I didn't want 78 faces. Can you do more, please? This is an outrage. Maybe it's a decimate. Okay, alright, I kind of see what's going on. So if we try 500, maybe we get at least one less decimation level? It was all quad and then it decimated, or not even decimated, if it reduced. That would make a lot of sense. Like it would have to work in, I mean, if it's decimate, it should be able to get away with giving me a little bit more. course, all you have to do is fudge the one number. Now it's 500 for this. Still a little high, but we can actually reduce that in Maya. That has worked well in the past. Cool. All right, so we have teeth. We have a tongue. We need to be them. Don't exist in the UV room. Means there's the. I need send to. One of these. Save painting. Don't save. We just saved. That should be fine. I like that it gives you an option of a Z-up coordinate system. If Blender only had that, it would make my life so much easier. Alright, so we transfer to the paint room because the paint room's attached to the UV room. And the UV room is the only place you get a proper UV preview, if I remember correctly. Otherwise, you only get to work with that. And you never get to see this, and you never get to select a thing. It's kind of good. Wish I could change the colors. So where would I adjust that? I would not be in view. UI color scheme? I don't think it's customized UI. Why would it be Windows? Could be S. I don't know. Preferences. Theme. I need seam. UV seam. Color. I wonder if there's some sort of config or any file somewhere. I wonder if in here somewhere is like a don't auto revoxelize? Is that what I'm thinking of? Yeah, none of these are edge colors. Oh, wait, seams color. Maybe it's not the color. Maybe it's the thickness. I just need thicker seams. That might be a feature request. I definitely don't see anything here about that. Like there's kind of maybe extra size, maybe extra thickness, but kind of universal. Okay, we looked. Good to know. Hey, Icon, how are you? I'm relatively good. Trying to figure out if I'm actually gonna commit to doing the UVs in 3D Coat, or if we move over to Maya. How are you? What are you up to today? Making dentures? Yeah. I mean, we're gonna sync them into a character. They're gonna be like more native teeth, but uh, more reusable. What are you up to today? We're gonna give this a shot. We'll see how it goes. A little tricky though. Go up some of the holes, and then we'll cut some more stuff. Stick with that for now. Podcast prep and overlays. Cool, cool. How long have I been a 3D artist? I started touching Maya for the very first time in 2004. So it's been almost 20 years. But I've played with a lot of software since then. Yeah, that might be okay. At least start. Oh, like you? Yeah. So wait, what is your podcast about? I assume it's your podcast. Hope you didn't steal someone else's podcast. It'd be pretty funny. I wonder if that's possible. You just start posting a podcast with a similar enough name. Maybe one that hasn't posted in a while. Hello, free viewers. that that changed the bottom. I guess every color changed. That's not too bad. Hey, thanks for the follow. Picked up Photoshop 4 in the late 90s. Nice, nice. Photoshop, hate Adobe, but love the software. Nowadays I use Infinity's Affinity with an A. Affinity Suite. Pretty good. You still Heroes podcast? Nice. I mean, was he using it? Maybe it's in better hands. Maybe you liberated it. Yeah. I like to hang around with Hero. He's good people. That's good. Co-host, talk about current events. He's very good. He's awesome. He's so personable. He has great stories too. Good storyteller. It's a skill that's hard to acquire. Cool, so you're prepping news stories to pitch to our boy? It sounds pretty good. I'll have to check that out. Honestly, I kind of have a backlog of podcasts. I don't find a lot of time. I'm on Twitch too much. What is this? What kind of mess is this? I actually have to go fix that. In the butt. Yeah, a little weirdness in there. So probably go back to Maya, because I'm not super familiar with its modeling toolset. Right, this. Can I cut this? So this. There we go, all the teeth. Nice. Goes Hero and Shake? I don't think I know Shake. Guess if I get into the podcast, I'd know them real quick, right? You put it all together, then they show up and make it happen? Sounds cool. Also sounds like a lot of work. Oh, I don't podcast. So we have a friend of the stream, Booster Greg, that does an Avatar: The Last Airbender podcast, and I think it is the most popular Avatar: The Last Airbender podcast that's not the official one by the writers. So that's pretty cool. The the wife is in a Dungeons and Dragons podcast called Bard Rock Cafe. That's entertaining. I like that crew. But yeah, it's D&D, so they're role playing and that kind of stuff. Yep, and I have enough Twitch follows to just Twitch for the rest of my life, so I don't usually get too much of a chance to catch up on the ones I already should be listening to. But I'll throw it in the pile. A lot of work, but they recognize it. Don't take it for granted. That's cool. That's cool. How's your follower base doing? I guess maybe a better question. How long have you been running? What's it called? So many questions. So that together. Yeah, that'll be all good. Cut this. Go that. see if we can get this. Not too bad. Kind of feel like that's cut that should happen. Where did I even? Okay. I think we cut that. Attached somewhere. Got it. I'm gonna say 5 real episodes, 20 to 30 viewers. That's not bad. It's a pretty good growth. Getting a good host was a problem. Hero and Shake solved that issue. This is my full-time gig. Yeah, I do contracting stuff. So kind of like whatever work needs to be done. That's like making an app, making a Unity experience or game, modeling, animating, that kind of stuff. So yeah, if you know anyone that needs any 3D art or programming done, let me know. Found. Joining here would be good. Not too bad, yeah. Let's see if we can get the front teeth separated. It looks a bit more cohesive. You two are dev? What kind of dev stuff do you do? Yeah, I guess my strongest skills are like C#, Unity, and then anything in the 3D realm. I use Maya mainly, but I do a little bit of node work with Blender, if that's called for. And then sculpting is like Mudbox or 3D Coat. Not too bad. I just want to figure out what most of these little things are. See if we can get those all sewn together. Actually, in this, I don't think you can use the 2D view to do much. Wait, maybe I could do edge selection here. And where is that thing? Not too bad. Primarily e-commerce at the moment. You work for a rather large restaurant. Hey, that's not too bad. Front-end web dev? React and TypeScript. I mean, React I've heard forever, but TypeScript I feel like snuck up on me and now it's just everywhere. I should investigate at some point. Probably be good for me. Yes, you're not a real dev until you have at least 3 monitors. I have 4. So there's the one that you're resting on. There's the one that you can see in frame. There's the one that I'm reading chat from, and there's the one that I can see. One that I can actually see OBS on. And 2 of them can be used as a tablet. So do I pass? Am I a dev? Okay, this could be better. Not too bad. There's still a couple problem teeth in there. You. And we can also get it to spread out a little bit better. I think by using a different unwrap option. TypeScript turns more liberal languages into strongly typed. I love that. I love strongly typed languages. I find it awkward that C# is getting var as like a real primary means of doing things. Like, I get that if you need to change something from, like, I don't know, main to a float or something to a something, it doesn't change in the Git repo as much because you're using a var instead of a type. But then you need your IDE to have extra clutter around just to show you what type a variable is. I'm not in Python for a reason, alright? I want my types. A pass? Excellent. I mean, I can't be alone. There's lots of strongly typed languages. Seems like C# makes the weirdest decisions, but it's Microsoft, so you can't really expect them to make good decisions, right? Okay, that fixes some stuff. And being colorblind does make some dev work trickier than it should be. Java, strongly typed? I like Java. JavaScript, Wild West. Yep. Man, but JavaScript's even worse, right? Because, not that it's terrible, it's a good language, but element based. That variable could be anything. That variable could be an entire function to make an entire website that'll have like a whole website with all the buttons to do all the other things. It's mind bending. It's cool, but if I ever use JavaScript, I know I'm not going to use it correctly. Too many portals to think with. You love it, but only with TypeScript. I should look more into that. There's lots of people on Twitch actually doing TypeScript, so guess that would be a good place to start. Let's cut this. How do I know what I just selected? How do I zoom to that? We selected something that we could find easily. The one, right? Oh, and then tongue's not even applied. This program is a little bit on the weird side. Apply? Cannot be undone. Yeah, why would I want to undo it? I'm trying to apply it. Trying to make the thing that I already did tangible. Because you want to forget it. So when does the podcast drop? Alright, so yeah, if I mouse over this, UV preview gives you the right thing. But then what is this? Why does this exist? I don't get that. Is it just a pack? Is it packing the wrong one? Update islands. Oh, good. I don't understand why I did that. Yeah, unwrap. Is that automatic? Here's the thing where we go to island, select an island, and we can tell it to unwrap. It's tiny. That's fine. Because telling it to unwrap actually gets it to unbreak. There might be actually a button to just do this for everything, but I haven't found it. What is it about? What do you mean? Sorry, I lost you. You mean this? This is gonna be teeth that will go into some generic humans. So there's like a male human and a female human that have a skeleton that they fit onto. And then we're gonna have one set of teeth that can fit into both of them. And this is for Solid Dev. He's gonna do some decomposing models in his game. So it should be pretty cool. Okay, now if we pack all, pack UV, pack 2 do. Okay. There. Think about rotate. Some of these in better position. What I meant. I always forget the ring is move. You're asking about the podcast. What is it about? No. What's the name and when does it drop? You already said current events, right? If you get more specific, all ears. Yeah, if current events also summarizes it, you're heard. Okay. This pack UV. More reasonable. And then we hit apply and I think we're good. If we went into painting, yeah, it's good. Save, and we'll try painting this and just see how that goes. Icon Talks, Tuesday at 8:15 EST. Okay. Oh, you stream live at Twitch. Ooh, okay. Tuesdays. I can try and be available for Tuesdays. That sounds pretty cool. So 8:15, I might still be hanging out with the wife. How long is the podcast? Like an hour? 2 hours? Does it go as long as it goes? Skull tree, we want to hide that. Oh, or not. We can go to, I think UV. Maybe retopo. And then we can bake. Well, hmm. Yes, I mean, we made a backup. We should be fine. Sorry, current events. Do you do politics? Feel like you can send me a reminder via Discord? You try to keep it an hour, but if viewers are heavily engaged, you stay and talk to the viewers? That sounds cool. An hour, yeah. I might have to watch the VOD. But every once in a while, the wife has to record a podcast episode. Means that there's hope. Painting layers. And we have normal map. Normal map is good. Just back it up, like just in case. I don't know, gums. Right, and then I have a hard time figuring out. I could scale this so we could get a second layer. One of these is smooth. One of these is pressure. I don't need that. Opacity. Okay, I want opacity. Roughness. Shiny. Metalness. I don't need metalness. And then we're missing, where's depth? One of these should be depth. I wish there's another brush settings window. But yeah, you could send me a reminder. Do you have like a reminder bot that you sign people up for? You don't talk about politics in a manner to alienate viewers. You'll all go ham on a policy. That's fair. This is an upcoming topic. Do you respect Fox News viewers? Okay, yeah, I can see where that'd be controversial. But also, yeah, maybe not alienating, maybe just showing, peeling back the layers of society. Depth paint. I want voxel painting. Do I? I wish they had voxel freezing. I guess they do have a freeze, but I haven't seen it for sculpting. No reminder bots? Need to learn the goodies? Well, don't worry yourself too much. I'm sure I'll find my way over. But if you make a bot, I'll sign up. I'll be one of your numbers. Eventually, you'll get a sponsor. And they'll care a lot about your numbers, I'm sure. Talk about the lawsuits and the admission of not being a news outlet. I mean, yeah, no, it's fair. Like, yeah, you don't need my opinion, but I do find it interesting that to accept that you're watching politically charged entertainment and not politically charged news coverage just seems like a stark, hopefully a stark realization that maybe you're, I don't know, you've been falling for some sort of elaborate ruse the whole time. All these fake characters and fake opinions. It's like one side of a made for TV, I don't know, news coverage to. Yeah, I don't know. So if you see a lot of like intrigue stuff, they have to have like news coverage of what's happening, and it's just like, okay, so Fox just is that. They are just the fantasy news. And then yeah, their viewers having do they accept that? Do they outright reject the fact that it's a fantasy? Who knows? Yes, you find news about Fox is very important. This is true. I don't get enough Fox news. FizzBuzz, how are you today? Do you have Fox News to share with us? Do you have a Fox newsletter that I could sign up for? You're great, good. Good to hear. They've multiple times said they're not news outlets. It's just in the name. Subway says footlong sandwiches is not a footlong in size, just the name. Yeah, that's true too. They also call it a sandwich, but they don't really put much in the bread, do they? Mm-hmm. And Subway, what a disappointing meal. Yeah, but I haven't figured this out yet. How am I going to actually like alter stuff? I need to not build up. It's roughness, metallic. Don't look. Don't look, you'll see behind the curtain. As soon as I take it off of full screen, like geriatric font, I need to stretch it out. And do we get new things? Does that say depth? It says brush pressure. Why doesn't it say it's depth? Man, that's upsetting. I want U0. I pretty much never want to paint a bump map in here. You follow Save a Fox Rescue on YouTube? Yes, there's Fox News. Good to know. Rescued pup that got attacked is doing well, but they're trying to treat a bad infection. Oh no. Well, I hope it fights it off. Fox seems happy. That's a good sign. We'll be talking about the Hertz settlement. I don't think I know that one. They were reporting cars stolen. They were not stolen, and renters were getting locked up. That's crazy. Can we just say that like corporations are bad for society and be done with it? Can we just like kill capitalism? How much evidence do we need that the system that we're living in is not good for anyone but like, you know, the CEO, the CFO, the CTO, and that's about it? Actually, no, CTO usually gets screwed. So you can see you spend a lot of time reading weird news. Yeah. Man, is that ever stressful? Corporations are bad for society. Very good, Yag. I agree. You've taken the first step. What was that? I'm trying to just paint on this thing. Why won't you let me paint on the thing? Here's that thing. I have a brush. Here's a color. What are you even doing? Legitimately, what are you doing? Did you put something in that's not on the right? Why does 3D Code always do this weird crap? This is why I can't trust 3D code, because you have to press a million buttons to try and get something in, and then it's like, okay, you got your UVs in, but for some reason it just gave you a painting object that's not related to the UVs that it imported. What madness is this? Oh yeah, and I guess it's showing me some weird UVs that I wasn't expecting. Why 3D code? Why does 3D code have to be such a weird, broken program? Anyway, did it undo? Oh man, it did that thing where it undid all of my work again. You know, you try and give a program a second chance, and it's just like all the buttons, they don't even do the things they say they're gonna do. We're gonna just export everything. Get to the place where I can actually touch the things. I need you, and you just all need to export. So it's each topo object. Only selected faces. I don't think it's only selected faces. I think that's a lie. Can you hear that I'm at the end of my rope? This stupid 3D code BS. Because I'm there. I'm there. This should be high res. Let's see if it is. And then the other magical one doesn't seem quite right. Export separate poly objects, which are the retopoed ones, because of course they are. Alright, let's see. Yeah, it's stressful. Breaking the economic system designed for ultra-rich to get richer. Not great for poor. So true. So true. I mean, there was a time where people would argue that capitalism was good for the working class people. But I don't know that there's really a system that's foolproof. I think it takes altruism. And I don't think you have a system that has altruism built in. I see an animal that even though it's in a horrible situation, it's more interested in toys and food. Wait, isn't that humans? Isn't that society and human beings and stuff? Reading my thoughts. You're a good little capitalist, but you did just read the wiki page on Dodge vs. Ford 1919. Supreme Court ruled that Ford has to operate for the benefit of shareholders and can't operate for the benefit charity to its employees. I mean, right there, you know, screw capitalism. Like, I like the idea of competing things. The idea, you know, U.S. builds up this fear-mongering idea that communism would be like, you don't choose your future. You pick a lottery ticket, and that lottery ticket tells you where you will live and what you will do for the rest of your life, and you will get nothing. You'll have no personal choice. It's like, I don't think that needs to be the case. I don't think the government getting involved necessarily means that. But again, without altruism, you can't build it into a system. I don't think you're going to have anything that actually helps the masses. Your quote is now your podcast overlay? Perfect. That's a canary if you've ever seen one? Yeah, right? Capitalism, like any other system, needs safeguards. This is true. Okay, so wait. Being publicly traded, is that participating in capitalism? And therefore, if you choose not to be publicly traded, are you willingly not participating in capitalism, or does it go further than that? Because like I still have a problem with some of the things Epic is doing, but I'm way more interested in what Epic's future could be, even though I'm a Unity user, because they're not a publicly traded company. And I've just seen Unity, every big company is just firing everyone, because if you only have one person at the company, you don't have to pay anything, and technically the stock only goes up until you realize you have no work product to sell, and then it drops off. But it seems like everyone's going for the like, fire everyone, have one guy in the seat, your stock price will absolutely go through the ceiling, and then who cares about after that? Yeah, how do you have safeguards though? Like, capitalism goes with laissez-faire, which is the idea of government does not give you safeguards. It's an unregulated system that, I guess, self-regulates based off of a dog-eat-dog mentality. But then, I don't know. So what I've been realizing recently is that we have antitrust stuff for monopolies, but monopolies aren't even the biggest problem. Like, yeah, they're a big problem. You never get to there, because before you become a monopoly, you can just get big enough to buy other companies and shut them down. And this is not a monopolistic practice, technically, somehow, because I've never seen it regulated. I don't know. It's ridiculous. If you don't have 100% market share, they're just going to overlook everything. Privately traded still means you have an obligation to make value to your shareholders. I mean, I guess, yeah, if you're still traded, it makes sense. But you get more freedom in choosing who your shareholders are, which could also be your employees, but not all of them unless it's a co-op. I think co-ops get a bad rap. I'd like to see better co-op models. That would be cool. I mean, I do feel like the shareholders should be the employees, because that's your future. That's the thing that you go to work to do every day. Why should you be taken out of the equation? Like, literally, people go to the company for your work. Why are you not the most important voice? Again, yeah, communism. Because if I'm a game dev startup, why would I want other people to tell me what to do? Shouldn't I just be able to be a company and have employees, and the employees all come together to make the product better? We're losing the means of making anything better in society. It's kind of the scariest part. If you're a public, you have stockholders and a board governing you. Okay. Like Facebook was doing, and the FTC and SEC sued them, you think. Well, what about Autodesk? How many 3D programs have been purchased and absolutely destroyed by Autodesk? Even things that they're not really into. They're just like getting small startup technologies. Or not even small. Like, just, why did Weta Digital have to go away? First, Mudbox got bought out from under them. And then the entire company, whatever's left, just like the people that do the cool stuff, bought by Unity. And Unity, going through its IPO, has just fired everyone cool they've ever hired. And I'm sure there's more layoffs coming soon. Like, it's just a world of laying everybody off. We're talking labor theory of value already. You know, this is a topic that may or may not come up pretty frequently on the stream, because I'm always looking for sustainability, and I'm always seeing the system just break everywhere, and everyone just being like, it's fine, we have duct tape. And I'm the only one freaking out. Employees often cannot afford to buy stock. They shouldn't buy, it should be the stock. You're as an employee, you are the stock, right? Like, if you look at a sports team, not that I like sports or have any knowledge of sports, but like, I do know that a sports team is valued as an entity, and it gets more or less value based off of the players and how much you're paying the players and their perceived ability to play the game well. Now, they've notoriously had really horrible times getting fair pay, but at the same time, it's a good example of like you only have the team. The product is the output of a set of people that have more at stake than anybody else. To be fair, tech startups exist to get bought out. No, I hate that though. I would never start a startup to sell it because I'm the one that wants it to exist. Selling it is just a way for someone else to be like, hey, look what I can do now poorly because how many people at the company are going to stay, or they're going to just be like assimilated to the company that they're being bought from or bought into. And the assimilation is not going to like, the software is probably not going to survive. The team's probably not going to survive. You're probably going to have ideas that you want to force on them. Like, it's very rare that there's an altruistic purchase of a company that allows the company the freedom to continue doing exactly what they were doing because that's why you bought them, right? Like, it makes sense, but people have taken the like rational and logic out of any of the business stuff. You agree, which is why you start them? Would I sell my 3D service company? No, that would literally be selling me. That would be slavery. Like, I will negotiate my contracts, and if you want 3D art from me, you can negotiate a reasonable pay. But also, like, I don't know, if I got a bunch of friends and we're all working together to do contracts and stuff, and then I sell the company, it's like, what have I sold? Did I just sell my friends? Because if they don't want to be part of the company anymore, literally someone bought nothing. Because it was just the ability for a set of people to do work at a regular basis with a certain skill set. How do you sell that? I don't think companies should be sold. Because if you look at it small, it's slavery. And if you look at it big, it is the starvation of, huge sectors of industry. If we actually tried to keep like a 2 or 3 party system in capitalism, like tried to make sure that there were always at least 3 companies that were making big moves, not even big, we need different sizes of companies. Like, people aren't freaked out about Activision Blizzard being bought by Microsoft. That's really dumb. But also, we're like, oh, there's so many big companies. Those big companies make crap games people don't even want to play anymore. Things don't hold up. I think we're just hitting the exponential crumble part. Like, we're really speeding up how fast we can deteriorate society. And it's just, and the problem is the politicians are too caught up in stupid shit that's robbing people's freedom while claiming that they're helping people be free to actually do anything about the real problems we have in a larger scale society. You automate the process of any product you create, which allows your productivity to easily scale. This makes your process product attractive to potential buyers. Like, I automate a lot of stuff too. I have an entire rigging tool set that I created in Maya, and I can rig a lot faster than most people I know, and I have more capabilities to do different types of rigs. But I'm not going to sell the software. I'm not going to sell me. I'm not going to sell classes to make what I've created already. I'm bankrupt because I have too many morals, I think. Like, yeah, once you're scaling things, I don't know. I guess it's kind of cool if you just make something that does loops for laymen. like selling action scripts for Photoshop to just like, you know, if you need all of these images in this folder to be half size, like just buy the script. But is a company gonna buy that? Maybe. I'm rich with love and respect. Well, thank you. I appreciate that you respect me. Making more stuff than you, so you're doing something right. It's a problem. I got into the habit of just making stuff, and I need to sell stuff, sell myself, sell my skills better. I even have slacked so hard on everything else that I don't quite have a portfolio site to show off what I'm capable of. Which, you know, if you want to see someone doing it wrong, I got the skills and I forgot to do the adult stuff. Okay, anyway, so we exported, right? Fingers crossed that any of that worked right. Let's open mine and see what we can do. You do the same? Man, we just need, I know it would turn into another company that would be horrible, but we need just like a person to market us. Like a person to be the face of the indie collective. Not the, our indie collective. So that way they can make, you know, a portion of what we make. Give them a little finder's fee, and they can just keep us fed with work. I can do that. I'm a streamer. No. Coding with strangers can do that. Once you start doing that, you stop doing everything else. And negotiating is not my strong suit. I am way too quick to just cut someone off. Not like in speech, but like, oh, you think you're going to get something for $5 an hour. I'm going to tell you that I'm going to ghost you. Right now, I will be very clear that I'm not going to work with you under those conditions. You seem super unfair. Been there, done that. But there are other people that have much better negotiating skills than me. In fact, I feel like Hero's already doing stuff like that. He's finding the jobs for the peeps. Okay, alright, so we have mouth high res. Maybe. Oh, of course the high res didn't export. Man. Oh man. 3D coat. Why are you racing towards the doghouse so adamantly? That's the low res. Alright, high res, I'm coming for you. I'm not going to leave you behind. We're going to the sculpt view. And you must have an export somewhere, right? Objects, high res. And we don't decimate. We can have an actual high version. We good? Does that work? Cool. We'll pair together. I might switch monitors. Let's this over here. Hide my NRC. Hey, Callus, how's the grocery shopping? How long would it take before you'd be fed up with someone else marketing you and telling you what to do? I mean, the point of having an in-between is that you don't have to be annoyed by them, right? They know how to handle me, they know how to handle clients, and they get paid for doing both. You must work now, lurk mode? No worries. Uh, I mean, the big thing is like probably acquisition. But some things aren't bad. Like, there's some people that are willing to, well, they either want cool stuff, which you don't mind spending a bit of time doing, making your portfolio cooler. And some people, I don't know, it's acquisition. If you just have a lot of contracts that you can find from people that need stuff made, like finding the people, finding the work takes the most time. It's the most inconsistent. And you can't do it as well while you're like actually doing work. Market to two directions a little bit. It's more like having an agent. Yeah, think about an agent that goads you into doing the work that they found. Framing it in a good way, making sure that the work leads to better work later on. That kind of stuff. Right? Like, think about all of the game companies that probably don't want to hire full time employees. If they could just, I mean, it's kind of like outsourcing, going to an outsourcing company. I don't know many good ones, and if so, I feel like they're just companies that are all in house. They're not very remote. I haven't done enough work. I should do some like actual research into this. There might be something. And of course, what it exported doesn't have any of the UVs. Not a single UV exists on this mesh. Isn't that wonderful? I just don't really understand 3D code. Why it thinks that it's doing anything correctly when it fails. It's flat on its face. Gotta rake up its nose. You do know what you mean? Well, that's good. Yeah, that would be the ideal. Someday, but for now I'm just doing it on my own. Hopefully I'll have a portfolio site together soon. That should make that easier, especially if that can be found without me sending people to it. Okay, so go from here to here maybe. Takeouts, how was the grocery shopping? Anything good? Or is it kind of regular? I don't know if I trust myself going to the grocery store. I always go when I'm hungry. I know, that's my problem. I get it, get it. Don't want that on. That on. Whatever is in there, we should probably move it so that. More or less as usual, maybe a little faster. Ooh, speed run. Alright, half an hour. I feel like I could have gotten this done a lot faster if I decided not to use 3D coat. Someone just remind me next time. 3D coat maybe just for sculpting. We do that. Can't, like, I can get the UVs, but then for some reason they're dead. They can't leave the UV room. Do you get back in time for an anti-capitalism session, so it's clearly worth it. You know what? As long as those never get boring, just let me know. Let me know if you're tired, so I can try and find a new topic. But what a struggle! It's such a good one. The fall of society. And you know, I keep getting sponsorship asks. They clearly don't watch the stream. Not big ones, you know, the Raid Shadow Legends that everyone gets. Not gonna lie, there's not been many Raid Shadow Legends offers. They're kind of the big boys. Add one. Maybe someday. If I think anyone would not mind me chilling. And click the link, because what's the point if no one clicks the link? And I just shilled for absolutely nothing. Probably safer just to not, right? That's the perfect segue from the anti-capitalist straight into the let's make money from corporate sponsorships. Oh, that doesn't fit very well. In a twist of events. Yeah, go figure. Go figure. The anti-capitalist is in a poor situation. Do I try and fit it in? It seems like a lot. Do this much. Oh, Callus, I was thinking about sending you a build of Macablo soon. That's something you would have time for? You always wait. Might only get so many first plays out of you. Well, no, I will definitely only get so many first plays out of you. Okay. How about that? You could try? That sounds good. I'm all for trying. I mean, yeah, there's not much to it. So I would wait, maybe, to put in more quests or something. Do you need to be briefed? Maybe. I always forget. It is kind of an ordeal. Need to remember what buttons aren't displayed. Might need to update all of the help menus. But no, you've watched me play it a bunch, right? Probably don't need too much of a briefing. Oh. Like that. That's the back, right? Okay. So the one thing I would want, so you should definitely plan this around when you're feeling the least lazy. If you could, when you do play for the first time, it would be absolutely perfect if you could just record yourself playing and maybe just talk about what you're thinking, feeling, or what you're confused about while you play. That makes sense? A lot easier than asking you to write an essay afterwards telling me like the same things. You were thinking the same? Good. Some people are like, I have to record myself. I don't know how I'm going to do that, so I'm not going to try. Which is fine. It is a lot. Oh, I have to fix this weird thing. Feels like they just got shuffled. Sort of. Okay, interesting. Alright, I will put this back in. But you doubt you'll do that? Oh, callous. Only you. Everyone else I'm going to reprimand. I'll let it slide for you, though. Yeah, I have another friend that happens to do that. It's pretty convenient. It's also mildly amusing for him to just be like, "Oh, what is this thing? Is this?" And then he tries it, and it usually is, or it's close to that. Love that. Really enforces that I did something right. And that and that. So that. So wait, would you write me an essay? That's something you would do? Not that I want to read an essay, but you know, data is data. I'll take it. Maybe. You just want me to like not know your voice. Are you like secretly my mother or something? Trying to hide out as long as you can before I figure it out. God. Hmm. Little pieces. Is that so much to ask for? Oh, okay. So, alright, so I'll have to text you these tomorrow. And can you imagine one day I'll actually be good at 3D code? I won't have to jump between a million programs, maybe. You to attach? Doesn't that make things? I don't want to put that there, so I'll just like cut that out. And we'll see how those go. Kind of poorly. Not that I want to read an essay, right? Dude, it's hard being a game dev sometimes. Like you just have homework. You do. You have to admit it. You got to use the spreadsheets. You got to read the essays. You have to watch a video that's going to be kind of boring because you've seen the content over and over. Makes it easier for you. A handwritten paragraph followed by 3 pages of prose from ChatGPT. The rest can all be lorem ipsum. I'm dying. That defeats the purpose. Prepares for a 50-page document. You're gonna kill me. You know, one hand. How awkward that. Can ChatGPT do handwriting, or is it just going to be like a non sequitur? Like it's going to start off with a preamble that's handwritten in like a dull pencil, followed by just like Times New Roman. ChatGPT, absolute BS. You know, as long as you put it at the beginning, I'll just throw out the last 49 pages. It'll be fine. Yeah. When do you think professors will start accepting video essays? When they do, I will go back to school and I will stream it. All of my homework may or may not be me just explaining the concept that I'm kind of understand to an audience of people that are probably just KEKWing the whole time. Man, okay, so what are the prompts that you're going to use for the chat GPT? Just so I can prepare myself. Lorem ipsum, I'm already very well versed with. Okay, little awkward. I bet it'll fit just. Yeah, a little over that. See if the unfold helps. Looks good. 15 minutes. I've only gotten the top chalk kind of done. I'm a failure. Okay, this and this. Throw it all up. Okay, we're good. That's one of three. You don't actually have ChatGPT access? May I have to ask Bing? Sure, Bing can come up with some ridiculous stuff, just as well as all of the other llamas. Or the Ulms. Oh man, why is there no t-shirt for like Nightmare on Ulm Street? It can just be like the first Midjourney art with the like botched fingers and botched eyes. I could have made millions if I was just like a few months earlier. Well, someone try and cash in on that. Make me feel good. Someone should get rich off that if they still can. No idea where that went. I don't care. Just get away from precious. Manicured. What are you? Interior? Roof of mouth? Oh, tongue. Tongue's easy. Good. All the way down to there. How is Bing AI? I haven't tried it at all. Maybe I should. The wife's actually been using ChatGPT for random job finding thing. Seems interesting. If they're going to use AI to choose you, might as well use an AI to get chosen. But it's all temporary, right? Until the AI take over 90% of the jobs, and we're all scanning our eyes for UBI. I think it uses some version of ChatGPT. Yeah, what they were saying it was GPT-4, I think. But I don't know. I also kind of expected that to be behind a paywall. But Microsoft needs to stay relevant, so maybe not. Like Microsoft doesn't really need to stay relevant, do they? They have Windows. Why do they act the way they do? Like they're a middle child who gets absolutely no attention. Where does that behavior come from? Is that us? Are we just not raising our Microsoft the way that we should be raising a proper, well-adjusted company? There we go. And the bottom, we just cut the bottom, right? A little awkward. Hopefully the unfold works. I'll take it. Okay, I guess the tip of the tongue is the most important part. It's not too bad. So those, that way we only have a little seam. Yeah. Any more and it's definitely going to stretch. Teeth, tongue, now we need the bottom. Maybe go a little bit over today. I get this done. So many weird hiccups. But also, kind of proud of what we've done. The skeleton looks decent. It matches up to the humans pretty well. Oh my. Oh, hey, that wasn't a disaster. Like it could have been. Oh, rain. I love the rain. It's gonna be a sad day when rain is actually the cause of our demise. Because I'm still gonna be excited for it. Maybe some weird old Yeller story. I am excitedly waiting for the rain and the flood comes and I'm just too stupid to know that the danger is right there. Right there in the flood. See what I did there? Get it? Because I'm the danger. You get it, I'm sure. You're smart. I keep having this itch. Just like Ratchet and Clank just keeps crossing the brain. Am I going to be able to hold out for a sale? Okay, that might be more teeth than we need. You should be maybe safe. Who are you? Okay, you can't even see the back of the teeth, right? Those should go on the most useless part. Enough for today. I hope you really gave him what's coming to him. That nerve of that DNS. Yeah, good luck tomorrow. Bye bye. See you then. And yeah, again, good luck. Stupid internet. Are you teeth? I need that side. Yeah, that's not too bad. So that. What counterpart? Did I sew you? Yeah, I think I already sewed you the wrong. It'll be fine. Not too bad. Okay, where do you want to go? Weird little lump. Home. And this was. And it's gonna be there. Okay, yeah. 2 8 inch this side, maybe. That's a good spot to live. And maybe less of a good spot. Let's try it on the backside. Unfold, be beautiful. Spread your wings like a butterfly. Could cut a little bit more out of there. Oh yeah. Let's cut this. Have a great evening. Later, Icon. Good luck with your prep. Yeah, might see you in Heroes stream tonight, right? And moving so. You're pretty. It might just be a little bit more. done. Tried to be done. This one's bad. This back into here. Man, it did really mess up here too. Okay, could have been way worse. Low-key thinking about should we do this tomorrow in Modbox? Maybe I just redo it tonight, but I can do it faster than what we got done. 3D code is doing a little bit more me fighting the program than me creating, which is unfortunate. You could be small. I need you to be very detailed. An ish. We paint them. We might need to move some. So there could be a little bit more detail in the top teeth. We don't have the normal map on, that should help, but the bottom teeth look a little bit too pill-like. Probably want to get them a little bit sharper. Touch that up a bit. Tongue's decent, uvula's decent. I'll put it on one UV sheet and hopefully we can get away with 256 or 512. That way we have a lot more room to work with the rest of the body. We might be able to, and this might not be the best idea, but a possibility, sneak these UVs into a gap in the base skin texture just to save. But we bake it into the texture. So we're done with other stuff. I really thought we were getting this completely done. Tomorrow though. Tomorrow we'll get this done. We'll finish up the rigging of the Lamia. And yeah, I mean that'll be a lot. If we can manage to start animating, that will also be cool. Okay, so probably wrap up. You went good online. Always go to Kana. Kana's always there for us. Or maybe we're always there for her. That's fine. I'm down with that. Jern's on. Haven't dropped by Jern in a while. Let's see what Kana's doing. This is also Monkish doing a Mind Flayer. I don't know what Mind Flayer Video Edition is. Un moment. I'll find you somewhere wonderful to be. Oh, do a new cat race design. I don't know where to go. Too many options. Interesting. She's not even using the same tag I used to find her in. Interesting. Investigate. And are the art tags just getting even more splintered? I used to have 3D modeling as the one that I would go to, and everyone would be in there. 3D art, digital art. Maybe I should change my tags up. Okay, digital art's a bit bigger. Or maybe digital art's just what everyone uses for everything now. Though, you know, it seems to be more Photoshop than 3D. Which changes so quickly. Maybe I just peace out again. Yeah, the tag game. Tag game's all over the place. How am I supposed to know? Where do I go? Where do I send people? Why am I stuck? Why do I have decision paralysis? Maybe I'll just peace. We'll be back tomorrow. Yeah, let's wind down. Thank you everyone for showing up. I really appreciate all of you, my lurkers, my chatters, my VOD watchers. It was good to see you today. Hope to see you tomorrow. we will finish up the teeth hopefully quickly and maybe the Lamia stuff. So we have a couple projects. Hopefully they'll all be done pretty quickly and we'll go back to, man, too many plates spinning. Anyway, tune back in, see which plates I drop. Have a great night. I'll see you tomorrow. Jump in the Discord if you want. Find out when I go live. It's between 2 p.m. and 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah. Bye. My lurkers, my chatters, my VOD watchers. I appreciate each and every one of you. See you tomorrow. Bye, Catless.